Hello. Um, okay, more Phoenix Wright today. I think it's like the fourth case or whatever, but it's like at the end. I think it's the fourth case. Um, I think last time got to the end. Um, like they took like a break, and I think this is the final section, but just had to take a break from that because, these cases take hours and it's just like so much reading. Anyway, um, also, I got a surprise. Sorry. Hello. Okay, I got my webcam working. It's on my laptop, but I don't know. I kind of decided it's time to stream properly. Okay, the webcam's on my laptop, but the game is over here on this other monitor. So I don't know. Are you supposed to look at me from the side? Like, I don't know how that's supposed to work. I gotta get used to it. And look, it's my Minecraft hoodie. But I'm a creeper. It's actually kind of hot in this thing. I might change it later. It's like getting really hot now. Well, actually, there might be internet problems, but I'm not really sure. Do I look ugly? There might be internet problems because it was like thunderstorming earlier, and usually the internet goes out when it's thunderstorming, so. Oh my god. Yeah, my laptop camera is so shitty. I don't have a webcam. Like, I usually just put tape over this. Like, I'm like weird about cameras. There you go. Also, I'm not sure if I just read this and then you watch, like, like, if I lean back. There's like a huge light here. Oh. I'm not turning that light off. It needs to stay on. So, I don't know. You could see all in my place. I don't really want that. I don't know. Do I just crop my face like this? There's like no point to this. It's like so shitty. Yeah, I tried to do this webcam thing like, I don't know, maybe like a month ago, but I'm not lying when I say this, but you know, like on device manager, um, like I couldn't get the camera to work, like turn on. And like in a on device manager, like it didn't even show up. Like camera, like didn't show up. And it was just like, I don't know if there's a missing driver or, you know, did I look up here? Or I don't know if there was like a missing driver or something. Um, I don't know. But anyway, it's like started, I don't know, I did some stuff and it started working. I'm not gonna get a better webcam probably. Like I'm just not. Um, and if I don't like this, then I just smush my face. If I don't like this, I will just turn this off if I get uncomfortable. It's not so bad right now though. Okay, where's the yeah. Okay. Is this fine? Where do you put this thing right here? You like can't even see me. Um, I don't know what it looks like. It's like because like the OBS screen is like this small. So I look even smaller. Maybe if I turn this. I actually did test this yesterday. It doesn't look like I did. It doesn't really look like I messed with it, but I really did like test this yesterday. And it just, I don't know why, it just looks completely different from yesterday. Yeah. I'm looking at the stream on my phone. Okay, yeah, you could see my face. I'll probably lean back. Oh, I know what I could do. So like that, and then like that, right? Oh shit. Oh my god. Alright. I don't know. Just deal with that, I guess. I kind of feel like, I was trying it out yesterday. I feel like the webcam, like this shitty webcam, like, it like captures what I look like more than like a regular camera does. Like, every time I take pictures, I don't know, I just feel like it doesn't look like me at all. Like, so, I don't know, maybe this is fine, I don't know. It might be awkward to read this, like, while you guys are watching. Don't look at me. Okay, January 8th, 121. Ah, so we're finally going to see the tiger. You guys watch. We're gonna finally see the tiger. I've almost got this case won now, Nick. I wish I could agree. Huh? Oh my god. Okay. I don't know, Shebu? I don't know. What is that in the background? What, can you see? Okay, hold on. Let's see what you've seen. You don't need to see too much of the background. It's not important. When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do, but Gadot picked up on it. He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth. You mean you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? Oh, I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. Is this more entertaining because the camera's there? I have no idea. Like, do I look more... It's like more human? I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're gonna need. Hey, pal. Gumshoe. What's so jumpy about, detective? Your hair's standing on its own. That's the pot calling the kettle black, little Miss Topknot. It's not a top knot. I don't mind about the hair, just calm down, alright? I can't stand when I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. Kinda get worked up. No kidding. You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything. He's like a dog. Hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. Let me get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour. An hour? The trial will have to be reconvened by then. But we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence. Yeah, we're not some kind of trump card. You said you can get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour. At least, like, when I take a drink, you know what I'm doing. Like, when I take a pause. I don't have to, like... in that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? I don't remember this. Covered in unidentified fingerprints. I'm going back to the station anyway. Could you find out whose prints are on this? Oh, hey, that's a small bottle I get back to you this morning. Yeah, I think it's time we solve the last mystery of who the prints on it belongs to. I don't know why you just didn't get both of them done. Because what did he find out? He found out that this bottle was ear medicine and it wasn't poison, which meant that this guy, right? This guy had the victim's ear medicine in his kitchen. And they're like, what? Well, why did he have this in the kitchen? It's kind of weird. Oh, but they found out, like, he kind of admitted that, that it wasn't him that killed it, but he did, like, drag his body into the kitchen. And he also said he dragged this woman in the kitchen, too. Like, after this guy was killed. I don't remember if he said, like, who he was working with, but anyway, this guy here. This guy here, he said, or maybe he didn't say. I really don't remember. I think he said, like, this guy was with him and was the one that actually did it. I'm like trying to remember, it's been a week. Small bottle given to... Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before you get back. This is pretty much the final showdown. It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys. Court will now reconvene. Did you find this for your tigre? I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem. Tamed him? The guy's name may be Fury of Tigre, but come on. He's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites. Very well, please show Mr. Tigre to the stand. Oh, I just remembered. He has like an accent. I don't want to do it. You're gonna just watch me do the accent? Don't hide under the table, Maya, unless there's room for me to down there too. What did you say to me? Yeah, nothing. I didn't say nothing. Honest. I would have guessed that the pier would induce a bad book connection. I got business to take care of, you hear me? So who the hell called me into this hole? Is it you, Spiky? They have the same hair. It was, oh my god. Scared me. Here, I seem to drop my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carrying on with the proceedings as normal. That's it, maybe you just didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here? There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. What did you say? There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. I might take this thing off the top. There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. And I'm the one that hauled you in. Too cool. Don't let him get the better of you, man. Were they scared of him? Like, okay, so that guy, that Tigre guy, like, okay, Maggie, the victim, or the defendant in the case, this girl, she's the defendant. They already found her guilty of murder one time, and then Gumshoe got like a what is it? Like they could do the case again and see if she's tried like innocent, because there was a lot of like missing evidence and all that stuff. Oh, retrial. So, but the first time she was found guilty, that guy, the Tigre guy, he apparently was impersonating Phoenix Wright, like the real one. And I'm just wondering, like, were they all scared of him, like, back then? Because, I don't know, they were thinking that he was Phoenix Wright. I think he had, yeah, he used this, like, he used, like, this, badge made out of cardboard to, like, impersonate Phoenix Wright. I don't know, it's weird. You know about the incident in question? Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mass boy. You didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird. Maggie who? I've got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas. Oh yeah, can you give us a testimony? Please tell us what you did on the day of the murder. Phoenix Wright. You's the one that set this up, didn't you? You's gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? Ugh. Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. I should not have said that out loud. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in the office. I got wills lined up to borrow cash from Tenderliner every single day. You just want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta. At last, I found my pen. Okay, your cross-examination. Oh my god. Don't shout. I know the kind of games that guy plays in that guy in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't a lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins. Listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me to do something that doesn't relate to the case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000. And you're gonna borrow the cash from me. It's $1 million contract I refuse to sign. I don't think it's gonna hurt when you get tangled with the tiger. I love a good spectator sport. That's not really this witnesses. I hit it. Maybe try to run the urban jungle. Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too. Okay, I gotta impose a penalty system. Please better be listening. I still got business to take care of. Big business. I must split now. I ain't gonna catch my bus. Court will impose a penalty. Oh. Sorry, I read that really fast. I think he said to not press. I think he said not to press him on anything or it's gonna get... Let me save, hold on. Which sucks because, like, pressing is, like, my last resort. Like, to get more information. I don't know nothing about murder. Let's tie up with a business. I got wills, so that's true. Tied up with business in December. Business in December. There's like a bunch of like pieces of paper with like... Okay, so this is all the stuff he was doing. It doesn't say the like the date or anything. So Jean took out a loan from him. I believe the victim actually took a loan out. I think he took this much out, but I'm not sure. I don't remember. And then this thing, he actually owns somebody $1 million. Doesn't say like when he was doing these business transactions. I'm gonna check my alibi. I'm just not sure. Oh yeah. December 3rd, the day of the incident, there's a note saying meet with the tiger. That's a date. Okay, that might be it right there. So, tied up a business, spent all my time in the office. I don't know. Objection! Okay, I'm gonna reset it. I don't even want you guys looking at me, it's making me nervous. Okay. I signed up a business in December. I might press some... I don't know. I don't remember what the judge said. I think he said no unnecessary pressings. But I'm just gonna press him on this, because... Like, he just brought up a name for no reason. A name that, like, no one in this case knows. You don't want to cross him, or you're just gonna wind up sleeping with the fishes. Once the godfather finds out he's been dragging Violetta through the mud, he'll do you in. Sorry, I couldn't quite put it together towards the end there. He said that just like Viola, didn't he? feeling this might be the right time. I don't know if they're telling me what to do here, but I'm just gonna do it. What do you want? I don't mind going into a bit more detail.
Objection!
Uh-oh. Okay, reset. So I'm gonna press him on that date one, because he gave like a timeline. Like December. So I'll press him on this. We're talking about 1 month ago. You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp? Is he talking about Viola? She writes everything in my schedule. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where it was. It seems like a rather sketchy schedule. There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder, so now what? Okay. I think it's that clock thing.
Objection! Objection!
It's essential that we establish the, yeah, the witness alibi. I'm kind of feeling like that too. The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day? Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before. I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Grandma, if you could please... Mr. T. Gray, the court asked you to add the last statement to your testimony. The day you's talking about, I was in day office too. So yeah, obviously we know that he knows him.
Objection!
You claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg, but it appears that Mr. Elg knew you. What? Mr. Elg left this little note on the calendar. Meet with the tiger, dated December 3rd. December 3rd? That's the day of the murder. So Mr. T. Gray, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elg. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. Not bad, he's actually not bad. Sorry? I was just messing with you to see how good you were. You hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. That's one compliment I could do without. Plus he's lying through his teeth. Remember you're under oath. Lies will not be told. Just call me a liar. Is that what you're doing? Ruh-roh. So you're saying that you claim to have never seen that kid before. Is that the truth? I said I'm dead serious. He's gotta believe that's the truth. Huh. And I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is why you testify for the court again. You never actually met the victim. That's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy. The victim. I ain't no liar. I never met Glenn Elg. There was some lame guy with that name though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. He set up a meeting with the guy at my office, tender lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't never showed up. I ain't never even been to that Trust BN joint, you hear? I see. That all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet the victim, but you didn't show up. I heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. The bill's going straight to you, right? You said there's another Glen Elg? There's some lame guy with that name though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. This doesn't make any sense. I set up a meeting with the guy. I've never been to the trust begin. Oh yeah. So this newspaper that the victim left, it says MC Bomber on it, and apparently MC Bomber is the name of a virus. And it's like on a CD. And this was found at his office. I kind of feel like that's gonna be connected here. I just don't know. I'm kind of feeling like I should save Scum here. Because I can't, like, make a mistake. Or, like, it's gonna be game over or whatever. I waited around for him, maybe I should. I've never been interested. Convince this guy's behind the whole thing. Same. There's some lame guy with a name wanting to borrow cash. I don't know what to press him on here. I'm not pressing him here because he has the CD. Horse calendar out of my face. I'm the tiger, not a lame horse. Tigers like me eat horses like that for breakfast. Horses aren't permitted to eat evidence. Not that they ever would. Oh my god, Phoenix Wright did that. Oh, there was a case once where a young lad ate. He like cuts him off. Yeah, I don't know. He did that in the first case of this game. It's actually funny. I've never met the victim before. How do I explain this note he left? Okay, that's very strange. According to the manager where the victim worked, December 3rd was the date he had to repay his loan. He wasn't due to discuss borrowing money, but repaying what he owed. Oh, yeah, maybe use Wright. Whatever it was going down in the beginning of December. So you did meet Mr. Eldrin. Hey, right. You might want to cool your jets a sec. restaurant. Why would I want to go to a dump like that? If I want to talk to my clients, I got an office decked out for the job. I got the best pension guy he's ever saw in there. Not exactly a professional office you got there. So you're in your office on the day in question. He didn't show up. What do you think, Wright? Let's see, how does a dead man get from a French restaurant to a loan shark's office? You yourself didn't go to the restaurant. What are you trying to pin on me here? Why don't you just come down to my office? We could chat about this thing my way. I got the best punching guy. Yeah, you already said that. I ain't got nothing more to say except this. Okay, you never been to the restaurant? Not even once. I was in my office the day that it went down. I didn't put no poison in the kid's coffee. Do you think he really didn't meet Glenn Elg? Not likely. Because I'm convinced this guy's behind the whole thing. Yeah, okay. It's the end. I really think it has something to do with the, oh, maybe it's this. So, Gene, he's the owner of that restaurant. And Tenderletter gave him a loan, so maybe... I don't know.
Objection!
Okay, this is wrong, and I'm gonna die. Okay. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office. I don't know. I've never been to the restaurant. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I kind of feel like I have to present this pretty soon. Oh, I skipped over this. There was a bunch of things. Excuse me. There's like a bunch of things that were at his office. That's not his. Mr. Tigray, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? What are you talking about? You found them in your office. They're from that restaurant. What? Have you really never been to the restaurant before? What was the book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk? He's been snooping around my stuff. Why is he? What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me. I think it's time you started telling us the truth. I'm not terribly sorry. I'm a pussycat. I don't go back on what I said. But, I was at the joint that day. What? It wasn't good. I might have been there, but I still never met that kid. Well, well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glenn Eld that day. And he did put poison in the coffee. He must have. Trust me in. Okay, I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. I see, you didn't actually meet him in the end. Hold it, if I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions. Okay, if he presses on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty. So I'm gonna have to save again. Special express ain't cheap. Just so you know who's paying. Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? Okay, I was supposed to meet him at the restaurant. That's facts. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw an ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be so slow. I heard the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. Okay, the thing that stands out to me is probably this, because I mean, I understand this mentality, but the one thing that was weird, like with the last testimony with the old guy, was the fact that there's like a whole hour, so there's like a discrepancy like between like the death and then when the police were called or whatever. Meaning the time I kind of feel like is going to be important, because so if you heard the cop sirens, then according to this, he would have got there at like 2:30. And I wonder if that calendar, does it say the time? That afternoon. I wonder if he... don't know. I wonder if like he's gonna say the time. I don't know if I saved. Hold on. Like if he says the time, then that might lead to like a whole tree. Can you still see? Anyway, I was supposed to meet with the kids. So the meeting wasn't due to take place at 10 a.m. The kid was making a fuss about coming into the office. It's always that way when I want to talk about repayments. Even though I got the best punching bag. Why does he keep saying that? Maybe it's because of the punching bag that people are still to come.
Objection!
I mean, I do feel like it's the... It has something to do with the time. We also have a picture of him. So he was laid out over the table. Exactly did you pick up the matches? There were matches just inside the front door. A detective firm wound up in trouble with the chef after taking fraud by time. I'm sure it's almost enough to make a man cry. Okay, I read the cop siren. Straight back. Did a bout of guilt suddenly hit you for what you did? What are you just trying to say? Trying to tell me he's never been guilty of nothing? We all have our crosses to bear. We all have to swallow the dark secrets we have. Like this. The courtroom's not exactly the place to talk about dark secrets. I'm pretty sure this is the last bit, so... Running out of ways to avoid the truth, I need to press some fast before it's time to pick this straight. Okay, I pressed him, which was the... Okay, I didn't press him on this one. I mean, you saw Glenn Owen's dead body. I guess I did, but I only saw him from behind. He was wearing some raggedy little cloth we call a hat. I mean, what time was this? I don't know. You know what winds me up more than anything in the world? Watches. I'm gonna pollute my halls with some ticking henpecker. Out of interest, what winds you up the second most? These things, squirrel watches. Look, all I needed to know was that something bad was gonna happen. I think I pressed them on everything. press them on everything? I think I did.
Objection!
The witnesses are reporters. I'll limit myself to 17 cups of coffee. I don't know if I should press him or if I have to just present evidence on something. Because, I don't know, he mentioned, like, he saw his hat. Okay, so his hat is on, and he saw him. Went straight back to my office. All I know is he has a CD in his possession for some reason. Oh my god, don't look at me. I was supposed to play. Okay, when I open the door, this is not it, but I'm trying to like think of anything. Okay, open the door. Open the door and he's saying like he saw him. The guy was laid over him. He said that he saw him. But then he left. Like, okay, if he just walked in the door, he wouldn't have seen him because of this huge wall. So if he walked in, he would have had to walk all the way around here and then see him. Maybe that's it? I don't know. I'm just gonna...
Objection!
Oh my god. Okay, I'm surprised that was it. Okay, you're collecting... Or you're something of a loan collecting pro. No one escapes the tiger's clutches. Or I'm something of a lie detecting pro. And no one escapes the phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we set something straight. What's this? A line of irrelevant questioning. These are the floor plans of the crime scene. Say you're standing at the entrance. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this. Yep, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head. Unfortunately, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables, There's a tall partition. And look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. So from the entrance of the restaurant, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that way because you met with him.
Objection!
Have you forgotten the old man's testimony? The victim was alone at his table.
Objection!
But the defense just proved that pointing at me. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not going ill from fate. In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. That will do. This trial has gone long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? To say that the killer murdered Glenn Elliott, and impersonating his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo. In that case, reveal the identity of the criminal. This guy, right? Obviously, the killer is Frio Tigre. No one else could have done it. What? Well, witness? Yeah, haha. Yeah, that's cute. I think you could pin this on the tiger. Indians don't understand. The tiger is king of the jungle. There's a silly thing. Come on, you got the guts. Hurt in me. It's a defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright? Sounds to me like it must be you. Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see just the victim. The servant girl brought out a Javatina which she put something in. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in it. Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. Fact remains he saw the accused put the poison in the coffee.
Objection!
Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Found your pen at last. It was in my pocket. But anyway. Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elk, and the waitress from behind. Your point? I think the conclusion is obvious. Mr. Glenn Elk was really the killer in disguise. And surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show. The defendant Miss Bird fell unconscious immediately after the incident. Someone used her training to hatch an elaborate plan to commit murder. Who's this waitress? Well, it was his sister.
Take that!
Who is this woman? Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of Tenderlander. He's making a big mistake. Do you know who Viola's grandfather is? I gotta be going home in an armored truck tonight, if you know what I mean. Stop shaking. Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following. Oh, I took a copy of the victim's table. It's true that there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy. She had kind of a cackling laugh. second man at the victim's table who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when his eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he supposedly listened to a half hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all these confusions. The whole incident took place twice, once for real and once for show. So it's like the court case, like this particular one. It's kind of weird though, like how you can pull off something like that. It's just so like elaborate, and then like everything has to line up with what you plan. Cause you know, like you can plan something. You can like plan something and then like as much as you want, but sometimes it doesn't go the way you want. Or like with these people too, it's like, you know, like when you have like variables of like actual other people, it's like you don't actually know what they're gonna do. Like, you know, like you have a plan, like maybe they're gonna act this way or whatever, but that could be like, you know, they can act in like the complete opposite way. So the fact that he keeps pulling off these like, yeah, like these whole incidents like multiple times and getting away with it is just crazy to me. Inferior Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, was you. Witness, what have you got to say? That's cute. You's alright. I could do with a guy like you around. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now. I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go. You got it all wrapped up nice. You missed out on one important thing. I was in the drink that day, and I met the kid too. But I couldn't have poison in me. You really expect us to believe you now? What a troublemaker. Looks like we're gonna need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony. Witness, you'll explain yourself to the court. I'll give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day between you and the victim? Yeah, I know an old cash. 100K. That day, we was due to have a little chat. This kid had hit his paycheck. So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay it. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yeah, we were $500,000. We got lucky, you know, real lucky. That waitress hadn't done what she done. Everything would have been over. I see the principal amount you loaned was 50K. Yeah, well, he's got the vig. You got the vig to take into account. Interest bills up fast. It's faster than fast. 100K is twice his principal. And the repayment deadline of December 3rd, the day of the incident question. Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. His motive? But he has to have one. It's money, obviously. And they were trying to say that with Maggie, like she was motivated by money. Like, why can't that apply here? When you were the one that lent him money. I don't owe cash. So we do to have a little chat. Tells me he's got no way to pay it. I'm not the flatness guy or such thing. His testimony is like so much different from the last one. He's like, oh yeah, I never seen him and I just left to like all this stuff. $500,000. Haven't done what you've done. So the tiger is meeting Glenn Elk to get his money back. And Mr. Elk just giving him the lottery ticket. That would have been the end of it. So what was the tiger's motive? Oh. Why are you loaning the money when you know it's not coming? I think I know. It was that freaking that CD. Has to be worth millions. Let's see. I'm pretty sure the CD is. I don't know if I'm gonna get penalized. How much do we have left on his debt? I want it in round figures. About 100K, so we might pay anything. I'm talking about a guy who's had 58 cents in his wallet. Telling me he wasn't even gonna pay for the coffee? Certainly seems to have been a brave man. That guy was smooth, I tell you, real smooth. I have your money in less than 5 minutes, that's what he says to me. That guy didn't call me tender tiger. Okay, it looks like I can willy-nilly press him. The whole package, 100K, including interest. So no heavyweight crunch. Once a client misses a repayment, you call the whole loan in. You want to make it in the world? That's all you got. You all gotta know. And how many times had Mr. Ellen been late with his repayments? Once. And how much was he supposed to pay back every month? $50. Sounds like Mr. L was in a real sticky spot. $50 a month, he'd never pay that huge money. Press one on this, I don't remember. Do you have any way of paying the loan back? He said he couldn't give it up until he landed a big win, so I agreed to help him. I kept hitting him with ideas for ways he could get a big win, but the guy kept losing. So you were helping him for his sake or yours? You could prove the words. Please help me, I help you. Use. Would anyone really loan money to someone they thought was unreliable? For example, if it were you, I'd only loan you $5. Okay, press them on this, and then I think I press on this. And I'm about to find the guy who starts calling. Is that because the guy won the lottery? It was his last chance at a big win. I feel like I'm moving around a lot. I'm like a fidgeter. You can confirm that this is the chicken in question. That's it. The Millionaire radio show starts at 1:30 and runs for 10 minutes. That fixes the time you two met with some accuracy. The whole scene was acted out again 30 minutes later. what Mr. Kudo would say. I can still see the kid's face now. I ain't never gonna forget it. I ain't never. Yes, I won $500,000. Is there anyone else in the restaurant? I don't remember. There's no one there. I'll wear that ridiculous tiger shirt for a month. Mr. Armstrong, Natty, and if I'm right, Viola were all there at the same time. So the victim had intended to repay for the lottery winners from the beginning. Seems that way to me. But you don't normally expect to win a lottery. Untiring belief that your next roll will end the worst losing streak you ever had. That's what defines a true gambler. Makes it sound so cool. Don't be tempted, you haven't got the willpower. All I know is the kid took a shot and he got lucky. Well, I'm pretty sure, I don't know, he was like a hacker or something, so he probably knew what the numbers were. I wouldn't know how that works. If the waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over. I think with the glasses in the defendant chair, who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten away, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with. There's just a little more. Ask how things would have been. What do you mean things would have been over and done with? He's all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my 100K, and that's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before the waitress got in the way. As far as I could tell, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigre had no motive for killing the victim. Will then the testimony reflect what you said? Tiger's motive. It was after 100K. I didn't have any other reason. I'm gonna save because I don't know if I'm gonna get penalized for this. Because I want to press him, but I'm pretty sure it's like the CD. You saying you had one of the other seven? Yeah, so what? Why didn't you take the lottery ticket when you left? What do you think? Because of Four Eyes over there. Was it Maggie? Why don't you go ask Four Eyes about the $500,000 ticket? She wanted it so bad. She poisoned Mr. Elliot's coffee. Happy theory. Your word hasn't held water.
Objection!
Let's not forget this witness was actually at the scene. The law doesn't exactly agree with some of the deals I sent down. I couldn't be there when the cops showed up, so I split. I see. Honor. The witness's last few statements are worth a good 2 cups of coffee. I have to the testimony where you like it ended. What do you mean by that? I'm not going anywhere but testimony as it stands. Thanks to what she did, my business with the kid was over. It has something to do with the CD, I swear. I'm telling you. Tiger is trying to put the town at 90. If I asked him about what he saw, it's only going to damage the case. You mean things would have been over and done with? Security languages. seems to have it amended. I was up to the 100K and I have any reason. I'm gonna just, I'm sorry, I'm safe scumming. I don't care. I'm gonna present the CD right there. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm just gonna present it.
Objection!
So you just intended to get back that 100K. I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right. Fortunately for Mr. Elg, I don't believe that 100K was what you're after.
Objection!
We're doing the same thing. What are you getting after? Why else would a moneylender be after other than money? Oh, the moneylender was after money, but money in a totally different league. The kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch. Uh-oh. What is that? A computer virus. A virus called MC Bomber. Computer virus? What does one of those do? Computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the block market. Money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. In this case, the very fact that Glenn Elg had no way to repay the money is crucial. Glenn Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled one. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money.
Objection!
The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot. A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder. Of course he could, provided that he had time. Uh-oh. What if he needed the money right then? Okay, remember this piece of paper? $1 million bill for cranial surgery. For Viola. But this is to Tigre. Like, he's the one who had to pay this back. When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear. It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory. Would you care to share it with us? I think this was clear. Any money to the tune of $1 million.
Take that!
In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident. An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital and underwent surgery. She was informed. These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. Payment for these expenses was due in December of last year and was paid in full. $1 million, a preposterous sum. So much as see these HMOs. The medical association got wind of it. The hospital would end up as dead than more. But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay. This is very life dependent on it. Uh-oh. It's life dependent on it. How did you know? Maybe it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Video Career. also go elk $1.5 million. His weapons are Tigray with no way of getting his hands on an all-important CD. At least no legitimate reason. So he resorted to illegitimate means. Oh, it was pretty legit already. He murdered Glenn Elg, and then he made his next move. Playing Maggie for the crown. Mr. T. Gray poses Glenn Elg. Viola played the role of Mr. Gray. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we heard testify yesterday.
Objection!
I said, Trey, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. There's no way the show could have been out.
Objection!
Well, he said that he dragged the body. He said he dragged the body like near the kitchen. So I'm showing other witness mine too. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. T-Ray's plan. What do you have to say now? Silence or I'll quit it. He's put on a good show, Spike. If you want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You're saying I'm dressed up like a kid, created a witness and framed someone. If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail of praise my truth. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree. Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure this bird had no why don't you pull us all in? What was this trick you say? What's this trick you say? Okay, so so this was found on Maggie, so it was probably planted on her, and also this as well. But I don't know if that's what they mean. Like that some of the items got planted on it. I'm just gonna do this.
Take that!
Uh-oh. And what's this relevance of that? It's just a little intro. Oh no. I don't remember when I saved. Court finds a defendant, Maggie Bird. Give it to me again. So both of those items had her fingerprints on it. Oh shoot, I'm just far back but they said that he performed a trip. believe it, $100, but you're right.
Objection!
I miss Edgeworth. I don't remember. I don't know if he comes back in this one, or if it's the third game. You hear me gulp? I saw like the little mic thing go up when I swallowed. Oh my god. I might have to change out of this because it's really, really hot. And I feel like super cute in it though.
Objection!
Whenever he takes a drink, it makes me want to take a drink. This is what I have to save, I think. Oh, no, not here. Okay, why did he need money? Because of that piece of paper. This one.
Take that!
Okay, maybe if I read this again, something will trigger something. Accident involving a car and a scooter. Taken to the hospital. The operation cost $1 million. And then he paid it off. What does HMO mean? Oh, it's like it's a medical insurance term. But Mr. Tigray had no choice but to pay. He was very lack dependent on it. You say his life depended on it? Indeed. The young woman was not only a fatal one. Life is in danger unless you pay compensation with a bond. I'm just trying to read it again. Sometimes I like skim things. And I miss like little details. Okay, no way of paying back the 100K, so Tigray do it. But then a Nirvana. Yeah, Mr. Tigray would prefer. Okay. $500,000. that means that he was able to repay loan back, which wasn't really his goal. He wanted millions of dollars.
Objection!
Okay, I think it's right here. I don't know what they mean. You have to like prove that he like tricked everybody. I'm gonna pull up a song like that. For starters, there's no way that I keep wanting to say chief. The chef would have been that.
Objection!
So I'm trying to do all of that. Have you forgotten already? So I'm trying to overrate this number too. That's really wrong. Yeah, no choice. To go along with the strategic plan. Order, silence, or clear appointment. He's put on a good show. He's gonna stay alive in the roadside business. You gotta be careful. He's saying like best secretary of Korea witness and frame someone. I did something crazy like that. I gave a trail of frame. But your parents, you are very careful. So you took one more trick to make sure she had no way out. I don't fucking know. Maybe it has something to do with ear medicine? Oh, I don't have the bottle. Why would the bottle? I don't know. What is the? I don't know what the point of the bottle is. Like, cause the victim's ear medicine bottle was like found in the kitchen of the restaurant. But I'm not sure how that would be an issue. I mean, obviously it's an issue because it's like, what is it doing in there? But like, Gumshoe like took it back because he's like getting fingerprints on it. So like, why would the fingerprints matter on it, I guess? Also, I just read it, so he does impersonate people. Like, we know that for a fact. I don't know.
Take that!
What on earth is that? Okay, what an insult to think anyone would be fooled by such a childish imitation. Consider yourself insulted. You didn't just pose as the victim. A month ago in this very court, you posed as me. What? That's the truth. But the witness looks nothing like you. You idiot. Although, I didn't think about it. It was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you standing here this very court a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I've ever seen. It sounds ridiculous, but I bet that like judges, I'm not sure. Some judges probably just see like, I don't know, maybe hundreds of people. So it's probably easy to maybe forget a face every once in a while. Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man. They were prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him. Forget about it, yeah. Look at his face. I wouldn't do something like that, not me. I made a mistake, right? Or someone else.
Objection!
You know, pride.
Objection!
This isn't a matter of pride. If you didn't know, try it. Here in court, we deal with people's lives. Speaking for myself, I'm absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. I preside over this court as the judge with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Knowing my decision cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence. Are they gonna ask me to present something again? The defense has no further evidence. The court will not excuse the witness. Circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive. He just doesn't want to, like, say he's wrong, maybe. So people are like that. It's like, they get, like, embarrassed. I mean, it's normal to be embarrassed, like, if you're wrong, but they can't, like, accept the fact that they were wrong. Say he impersonated Glenn Elk. And he impersonated you, but none of that adds up to a murder charge. I don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. Yeah, you're right. Sucks to be you. Don't mess with the fire. You're gonna get mauled. All he managed to do was chase him around a bit. I was so close to getting to admit his own guilt. Looks like I won't be needing a refill. I just had one more piece of evidence. Oh my god, I just thought, sorry, I just thought, like, what if the bottle that Gumshoe took, it had Mr. Tigre's fingerprints on it? That'd be crazy. Look at it. Uh-oh, don't tell me. Gumshoe, I'm sorry it took so long. I staked everything on this. My badge, the work. Here it is. My heart's counting on this too. Isn't it obvious? It's the final decisive piece of evidence. Oh, freaking man. Sorry it took so long, but I finally got the results. About the prints in this medicine bottle. Out with it! Are you some kind of hack detective? Of course I am. Holy crap. Their Furia Tigre's paw prints. Holy crap, it's on the bottle. What's wrong with you? You hardly said a word. Just let everything out on the line for this. I know, look, I'm sorry. It's kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make a difference whose prints are on the bottle. What we need to produce at the stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in the coffee. Shit. The fact that his prints are on the bottle really doesn't make a difference now. Yeah, because the prints are... Maggie's prints are on the poison bottle. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use. This is our last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright, I'm a real loser. Oh. Gumshoe? You've been working on something for me? Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'll get out of your hair. No, wait. I'm gone. I'm sure worked so hard to get that evidence. That was very cute. Okay, real quick, before this fiasco starts, let me change out of this Minecraft thing. Okay, let me change out of this, and I'll be back in like a minute. ammo. Okay, I jumped into like another sweatshirt, but I'm just wearing something like lighter. Okay, this is better. Mr. Wright, I granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence. Which they said wasn't good enough. Or Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright. Phoenix Wright doesn't think it's good enough. Don't keep us all in suspense. Show us. Naturally. We can assume this evidence will actually stand up in court. She's heard right for the worst. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you'll talk us through it. I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here. But maybe he thinks he's got me beat. What is further? Don't keep us waiting any longer. I guess they want me to present the ball.
Take that!
This is the defense's final piece of evidence. Isn't that the victim? Actually, the court is already aware of the contents. Maybe they're just trying to... Maybe he doesn't even know, but maybe he's trying to get, maybe he's trying to get, Tigre to, say something really stupid that, like, incriminates him. You've clearly identified the fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belong to you. Everyone in here knows what the ball contains, except for one person in this courtroom should be theoretically be in the bar. So I know that handsy looking bottle. Is that what you're saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway? Phony trial, phony lawyer, and phony proofs. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Ah! Wait, hold on, let me save. Oh my god. Phoenix Wright definitely knows, but I don't know. Why? Because it contains... What? He said the fact that his prints are on the bottle makes no difference. Oh shit. I don't understand. The bottle contains... It literally contains this. The air medicine, like it says. This is probably a joke answer. I'm gonna just do this one. This is the bottle containing the potassium cyanide. The poison used to murder the victim. The victim's care use is very long. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. You make a good clown. Isn't never gonna get this to stick. You're just making me laugh. I think a cheap bluff like that is gonna really tiny. It's Shoots it straight through you. I think it's a bottle with a sign on it. This is the bottle we found crazy with the poison. This is the tiger. You're gonna get with the trucks. The cyanide bottle is brown and it was made of glass. This cheap piece of trash. Don't look nothing like it. So he... Oh, okay, he just said something really stupid. He just said... That's what I thought. He literally said what the bottle looks like. Like, how do you know what the bottle looks like? Why has everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle. Is this the bottle you're referring to? That's the bottle the cyanide was in. You're so dumb. You're not gonna find my prints on the bottle. Don't let that cozy looking suit fool you people. That's lawyers playing games. God, it's all mad because it's like, you're dumb. Don't you realize what you just said? What I said? What did I just say? You were summoned to his court for the first time earlier today. It really had nothing to do with the murder. You should have known all the other details. In a sense, you should have known what kind of bottle with massive cyanide. But just now you slipped up in front of every single person in the courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. Please don't know who he's messing with. I'm a tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jump up suit with the better of me? Sure, last piece of evidence was phony. That's just what you deserve. The phony trial of the phony was all played out by you. The biggest phony of all. That's scary looking. What's going on? It looks like a blackout. He calls it blackout? Holy shit. What the heck? Saved my 17th cup of coffee for you. Savor it. While you watch your cage prey. This one hollers, he won't be let go. Prosecution will be sure to take care of Mr. T. Wright, won't we? He's being arrested on suspicion of murder for Glen L. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in absence of opinion in the defense of her. She was. In the absence of genuine evidence, the tiger made one mistake. But he's dumb. He almost got away with it. The tiger is a truly frightening criminal. Truly frightening individual is Phoenix Wright. I am now in a position to deliver my verdict. The court finds the defendant not guilty. Yippee! Notice how Galat made a compliment to Phoenix Wright. What's your words? I remember, like, at the beginning, when you first meet him, he's like... Galat, he's like, oh yeah, it's my first trial, and I've never... No, he's like, I never won or lost a trial. And then they're like, trials we've been on, he's like, this is my first one. But every trial he's been on with Phoenix Wright, he's lost both of them. I'm so mad at Mr. Wright landing me in all that trouble. Now I feel like I can forgive him. He wasn't me, he was a tiger. Gumshoe? Oh, I guess I'll be heading off then. Aww. Oh, he likes her. It's so cute. Congratulations, Maggie. Oh, thanks. I knew you were innocent all along. Why didn't you say that in your testimony then? Well, I was... Well, I guess I'll be heading off then. See you around. Wait up. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even any use. It's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Gumshoe was just running around in circles. Oh my god. It's like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Can't you put in a good word for him? Yeah, Maya's right. Shut up Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie... You know, Detective Gumshoe is really worried about you through all this. I wanted to believe that. But on the first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. He didn't have any choice. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it. No, he didn't. I'll give her a little present. Oh my god, it's the lunchbox.
Take that!
Here you are, a present to celebrate your freedom. That's a present from Gumshoe, made with a ton of love. He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. I actually really like... Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself. Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit. Is it okay if I eat this now? So cute. I ship them. Okay, so this is the fourth one. I thought we were on the fourth one already. So this is the fourth one. And to start it now is the question. Because, okay, I've been streaming 2 hours. Oh my god. Okay, I've been streaming 2 hours. So I guess I could start this one. But maybe I should take a break. And then we could start the next case. So how about that? So like a 30-minute break and then come back. All right, ready, go. Hello, I'm back. Okay, the webcam thing. Oh, oops. Some of you guys know me. I kind of put tape on all my cameras. Okay. Gonna do this next trial. And if you just got here, it's a webcam day. I'm using a webcam on my laptop. So yeah, it looks like shit. I used to do I don't know, like back when Skype was a thing. I literally I used to use an iToy. It was an iToy. It was like way before like like the Xbox Connect, like with the camera. PlayStation 2 had kind of the same thing. It was really shitty. But yeah, it was called the iToy. But yeah, I used to use that for like Skype, like video chatting. But I don't know. Those are the days. I don't know, do they even have Skype anymore? Let's see. Oh yeah, it looks like they do. Anyway. Okay, so this next thing. I got another drink. I got coffee. It's kind of hot though. Okay, this one's called Turnabout Beginnings. That girl, let her go. My bangs are kind of getting on my nerves. Shut up, come closer. I'm gonna kill her. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. It's kind of hot. Don't look at me. Okay. Okay, Terry Falls, kidnapping, murder, sentence death penalty. After escaping, Falls met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Recaptured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. Is he in a hospital? A very close client was that was a whole year before me and I ever met. Why is he in a hospital? 6 years earlier. I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm going to die. That's foreshadowing. Good morning. Don't be so jumpy, man. I didn't do nothing. I swear I didn't kill nobody. Terry Falls, my first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now a prison escapee. Just relax, Yeah, make small talk and try to relax. So why did you escape anyway? Ooga. I'm sorry. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. I didn't escape from nowhere. Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago. Sorry, I told a little lie. Hey, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody. Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? Ooga. I'm really, really sorry. You sentenced me to die 5 years ago, but I was tricked. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear, I didn't kill her. I could never do that. 2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. And about 8 hours later, the policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. The police believe that Terry Falls did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman? Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped. So much is true, you did meet with the victim. I didn't kill her. She was alive when I left. She was alive. It's true. I don't trust him, right? I mean, I should. I'm not going to... Why does he look like Gadot? You're not going to figure out the truth just by staring at the guy. Why are you here? I came to see how our little kitten was doing all alone in a big scary lion's den. I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with. Where is Mr. Grossberg? That old man is probably still in bed. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando. So Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grossberg Law Office, is here for me. No, you've got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine an escaped death row convict for a first client. Yeah, relax, I just heard some good news. The prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well. Unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned a reputation as a genius since the beginning of his law career. Genius? It's time to head in, kitten. Straighten those claws of yours, go time. Solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. And that's what my client ran away from. The other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple childlike voice, I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth. Was that Edgeworth? Okay, it's Terry Falls. It's exciting. Okay, I understand the lawyers for both sides are newcomers. Yeah, I'm in the FA. Miles Edgeworth. I'm the new prosecutor, everyone's talking about. So you joined the prosecutor's office at a very young age. Our little kid, oh my god, this guy has earned herself much of a reputation. You can't lose not to someone younger than you. Young people running a trial, I'm not too sure how I feel about that. Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 years ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct? But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day that the defendant escaped, the policewoman was murdered. Wait, Armando. I think he was... I'm pretty sure it was his name. I think that was the... I think in the first case, I think it said his name. Like, he got killed. Like, oh yeah, it was, Phoenix Wright's girlfriend. I think she, like, killed him or something. So, and it looks like Gadot, but I wonder what happened with him. Like, why he has that eyepiece. If that even is him. It was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Pauls, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14. So the trial was long and protracted. In the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's testimony. The testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. Hawthorne sounds familiar too. Wasn't that Phoenix Wright's girlfriend's last name? Hold on 1 second, let me just look this up.
Objection!
You know what, I just realized that it was muted. How long was it muted for? Well, shoot. Okay, I don't believe anyone... I don't know how long it was muted for, but... The victim... The victim, whose name is this woman, Valerie Hawthorne. She has the same last name as Phoenix Wright's girlfriend. Well, like her ex-girlfriend. The one that was in the first case. So I don't know if they're related or not. And then this guy... I'm pretty sure they brought up his name in the first case too. He looks like Gadot, but you know Gadot has like that eyepiece. So I don't know what happened to this guy. I'm pretty sure it was him. Okay, is it still muted? I don't know, like I thought it was unmuted, but I don't know, maybe I hit a button or something. I have it like hotkeyed to, you know, I have it hotkeyed, but maybe there's another key. I don't believe anyone asked you about that. Hey, you got any idea how much work it takes? What is it? It's really gorgeous. No, seriously, my heart. It's aching for you. Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional, otherwise I'll let you up on contempt so quick that something other than your heart will break. He's so professional. Okay, the victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran on the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss. That much is already stated in the autopsy report. The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself. Yeah, I got you. Okay, let's take a look at this aerial map of the area here. This is a sketch of the Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge. And the river that runs under there is Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met there, on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at a police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway. I see. Was the victim's blood found on the bridge? The victim's Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne was wearing a thick coat. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge. I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there is no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they even met there. I like Edgeworth a lot, he's cool. If you listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day. I'm not sure I like you wagging your finger at me as though I'm some hoser. Detective, proceed with your testimony. Yes, sir. Here we go, Mia. Hold on. Okay, listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me and get ready. On the day of the incident, my freaking bangs are annoying me. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to the Dusty Bridge at the designated time and met with Mrs. Falls. That's where she was brutally murdered. The criminal stuffed her body into the car trunk and tried to make his getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge. Naturally. Will the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination? Okay. Settle down there. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee. I'm not trembling, it's just cold in here. Courtroom could be a cold battlefield, alright, especially for a beginner. I don't need you to worry about me. I mean, the defendant, the witness, everyone's a beginner in here. You got me there. Is this still muted? But maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you got, kitten. It's okay, stay calm. Just remember those court procedure videos you stayed up all night last night watching. They just like get thrown in the court, like, with no practice. incident. Okay, I mean, there was barely any evidence. It was like, bridge located 40 feet above Eagle River. Like, there's not much evidence here, so it's just the map. The map and the autopsy report. Step of the knife. Died between 4 and 5 p.m. So she went to the bridge and met him. Criminal stuffed her body in the car trunk. I think. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling like that too. Like, I think I just need more information because there's hardly any evidence. Okay, my client sentenced to death 5 years ago, escaped from custody 2 days ago. So he's 25. And then police officer and the victim, key witness in the case 5 years ago. And then Diego. Okay. So I'll just press him on everything. I don't know. It's an unknown person. You have no idea who it might be. Sorry, but I'm afraid I do. The one who called Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant. The defendant called her? Hawthorne was a very thorough person. She left a note about her phone call with Mr. Falls. Yeah, top secret memo she left on her desk. According to this note, it seems the one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Mr. Falls. Whose bright idea was it to keep that note from me? Looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict. Listen up. Never ask the question if you don't already know the answer. He's the one that said unknown person. I just said it that way because the prosecutor told me to. Is that a trap? Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusty Bridge. Oh, let me look at that piece of paper. Confidential police materials written by the victim. Oh, Valentine's Day. Falls 4:30, that bridge, wear white scarf. Talk to Dahlia. Yeah, okay, Dahlia. That was Phoenix Wright's like ex-girlfriend. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Okay. That's like a weird letter. Bridge up in the mountains, but why move there? Because it was a very important place to the defendant, that's why. Remember, 5 years ago, a defendant kidnapped a young girl. He was chased onto a bridge, and it was there that he killed his hostage. And the place where all this occurred is, of course, Dusty Bridge. The very place where Sergeant Hawthorne arrested and handcuffed Mr. Falls. Returning to the scene of the crime, how installed it. Was the body of the victim discovered right away? They were really on the ball. They found the criminal within 1 hour of the murder. It was great. We even got to say, "Don't move. We got you surrounded." Wait a second. Isn't there something weird about that? Located location was a suspension bridge up in the mountains. So how did they find out about the crime so quickly? Sergeant Harthan must have mentioned the phone call to someone else, right? If that's what happened, she wouldn't have been killed. She never mentioned the phone call from Mr. Falls, but she left a note on her desk about it. If only I'd noticed it earlier, maybe she'd still be alive. Mr. Falls had a car. Well, that bridge is way up in the mountains. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else? Didn't the defendant drove his own car? No, of course not. It was stolen. Stole from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Car thieves. I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves. Is this guy sure about how you feel about anything? This is the photo of the stolen car's trunk. Naturally, that's the body of Miss Hawthorne in there. It doesn't look too comfortable. What the fuck? Okay. I don't know, I guess, like, it said she died from blood loss, but I don't see, like, a lot of blood in the trunk. I don't know. What's this guy saying? You can tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in her back, nice and firm. Condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Is there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car? There's a photo of the trunk, I don't see anything strange, do you? Was that added? Oh, okay. So let me put some on. What did the defendant have to say about the photo? He always says it. I didn't do it, I didn't do nothing. That's all he says. Nothing. I wouldn't say he did nothing. At the very least, we know he stole his car. It's just what he says. And then he always says, sorry, I told a little lie. Or something like that. Well, in any case, it seems he was caught and arrested. Precisely. I wonder if since they added this in, there's probably something weird about the picture, but I kind of feel like it's this blood loss thing, but here's arrested. Certainly is some impressive police work. No, actually it was way too close for comfort. We set up that checkpoint just after 5. We figured that Mr. Falls might try to run. What do you mean it was too close for comfort? The two of them arranged to meet at 4:30, and it takes approximately 30 minutes to go from the bridge to the checkpoint. That was kind of close. Any later, Mr. Falls could have slipped right by. Listen up, there's a big trap waiting for you in the system. Okay, I get this. So, let me see. I'm still shy about the webcam. It's just... you can see me. My hair is just like I have bangs in the front. Well, I have dreads. But like I have bangs now, like a few months ago. Like, cause I had dreads like all over my hair. But I had 2 of them here that I brushed out. It took a while, it took like a couple hours. But I brushed both of them out. And then I like trimmed it so that I have bangs, but... Because I thought they'd look cool. But they look dumb. I don't know. But it's just like a... It's like a weird thing, because like... I have to keep them this length now. Like a bang, because... If I start growing them out so I can like retwist them or whatever, it's just gonna look weird because, or I feel like it would. It's like, it would just like be this short. Oh, maybe it wouldn't look weird. Okay, so I think that blood loss thing, and I just saved, right? I think it's that, I didn't see anything strange.
Attention!
Yeah, I don't know what else that it would be. Photo of the trunk, I don't see anything strange. Okay, most of the bottom of the trunk, I'm trying to make it get away. So I'm just like trying to find anything. Or white scar. He was supposed to wear this guy's supposed to wear a scar. I don't understand. Okay, she went to Dusty Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. An unknown person phoned and asked me. But didn't she? She was the one that asked him to meet, right? She like asked. She asked the defendant to meet. I don't know. I'm trying to figure something out. I don't know because I have no idea. Dusty Bridge at the designated time. Okay, I feel like there's a bunch of things, but like they're all wrong. So like the blood loss thing, like there's no blood anywhere. And then the fact that she was apparently phoned, even though she was the one that asked him to like meet. I don't know if you can hear my dog. The one thing I think is weird too is like, I don't know how to present this, but like, isn't it kind of weird? Like there's like a whole hour gap. They always kind of talk about this kind of thing, like times and stuff. Like, she died between 4 and 5. So she died between 4 and 5. They were supposed to meet at 4:30. And they met him at 5 p.m. or whatever. So it takes 30 minutes to drive there to the bottom of the mountain. But the problem is, like, I feel like if you meet someone at like 4:30 and you kill them or whatever, and you put them like in a trunk, like that's gonna take longer than 30 minutes. Or that's gonna take longer than like, I don't know. You would have had to done it like super fast and then race down in the car, like down the mountain. Just like a 30-minute. I don't know, that just doesn't make any sense. I don't know. There must be something wrong with the picture that I'm not seeing. Like, I don't know. Only because they added this to the testimony. All of these are just getting harder and harder. So they went to the designated time. I'm gonna present the autopsy here. I don't know what it is. Unknown person from the survey. sure I like press them on everything too, right?
Hold it!
I might have to look it up. I wish you would give me like more testimony. I'm sorry, I don't remember. Did they? So an unknown person. They mentioned it, right? Okay. So the day of the incident, the unknown person found the sergeant. I just don't understand because like it was her that asked him to meet. It wasn't the other way around. I don't know if I presented this thing. Yeah, okay. So, I don't know. I like looking at the guilty screen. Okay, that's enough. The court sees no reason. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. Court finds the defendant falls guilty. Court is adjourned. Sorry, I'm a horrible lawyer. Okay. I'm just not sure. Go to the trunk, but you don't see anything strange. present the victim's note to... Here's a photo of the trunk. Okay. Yeah, I just looked it up. Okay, present the victim's note. Or a white scarf. Okay, I'm getting confused, like, who wrote the... I'm getting confused with this note. I don't know if I'm reading it wrong, because it's like... It sounds like, because it says falls, wear a white scarf. It sounds like this letter is, like, for... Like, for the guy. Yeah, it's written by the victim. I don't really understand. What is it? Do you have something to say? I'm sorry, I totally forgot what I was going to say. This is the first time I've ever had to actually address someone like that. You should practice before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this. Stay there, little kitten. I want a piece of my coffee candy. Still too young to be drinking real coffee. Yeah, this photo, you said that there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct? Yeah, that's what I said. Well then, I suggest you take another look at the note. The note? It very clearly says wear a white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like. Thus this special request. I don't understand, like, you see what I mean, right? It's like what they're saying is like not matching this. I feel like this document was written by the victim, the person that got killed. And it sounds like she's talking to him to say, she's telling him to wear the white scarf. But it kind of sounds like that's not what happened. It sounds like they're saying it's like the opposite. Where's the white scarf? I can't seem to find it in this photo. Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk. When you stop there, you should look for it. Colors better to wear it to identify yourself. That's why they especially did this thing. Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this? I see the defense is a little lacking. Scarf you're searching so desperately for. Is this the one perchance? Okay, you had it. Embassy Bridge, I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation. Why didn't you tell me? I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. It's the safest place I've ever been. My hotshot sure has a flair for the dramatic. It's not exactly white, as the caller requested. But as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for. Looks like it spent some time in the mud. Not surprising, it was drizzling on the mountain that day. Prosecutor Edgeworth, he was intentionally hiding that scarf the whole time. It's not a white scarf though. Court will accept the scarf and evidence. Now if the attorney for the defense is finished embarrassing herself, how do you know that's worn by the victim? It's not a white scarf. Am I tripping? If the defense attorney... I'd like to move on with the testimony, if that is alright with you. Now if we're done with this mud-covered scarf business, the prosecution moves to establish conclusively and with hard evidence that Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Falls did indeed meet on the bridge that day. Further, we will show exactly what occurred there. It sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear all about it. Everything is moving at his whim. Don't forget, kitten, there's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius. A genius, huh? I'm just feeling like, I don't know, something about that scarf. Because it's not white. It's kind of weird that he just pulled it out of nowhere. Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows her wearing the scarf. It was drizzling that day, unfortunately. It's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down behind and stabbed her in the back. It must have been when the scarf fell off. You really get the sense that the bridge is very high up. It is about 40 feet drop from the bridge to the Eagle River. This is gonna sound like I'm a psychopath, but I'm sorry, but wouldn't it be easier to throw her off the bridge? To throw the body off the bridge and haul her into a trunk? I don't know, I just feel like that. Okay, let's say it was a well-intentioned third party. Potential witness? Why isn't this person in the courtroom? They said they absolutely did not want to testify. The person in question is very delicate. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel her to testify. I'm not sure how I feel about that. So as you can see, Terry Falls had both the opportunity and the motive. I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on the bridge. The truth is becoming clear. It's quite obvious he's clearly guilty. Hold on a second. What do you mean, huh? It kinda doesn't seem fair if this person who took the picture. Like, they're not gonna cross-examine her. It's kinda weird. I don't know, I don't see anything. Oh, oops. That picture looks kind of legit, I guess. I don't know. Where did she take? Okay. I'm probably getting ahead of myself, but where did she even take this picture from? Like, what angle? So she was probably standing right here if she took the picture. Standing here, because in the picture there's like this wall here. So maybe she took it like right here. I don't know. Okay, there's an eyewitness. It was actually taken by a witness. It shows her wearing the scarf. It was drizzling that day. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind. I don't know, I'm not. They're just like flirting with each other. It's just okay, that pushing from behind thing, like, kind of stands out, I guess. Because, like, I don't know. He shoved her from behind, but they're looking at each other, so.
Objection!
Yeah, it's probably a good idea to, like, pretty much always, like, press on every statement to get more information. So we'll just start with that. There's an eyewitness who was there. She's a college student, a female college student. That's right, meaning she's female and a college student. She doesn't do well in front of other people, so I came to testify for her. Maybe so, but as the attorney in the defense, I have the right to cross-examine.
Objection!
For the time being, we're not relying on the witness's statements. It's weird. The prosecution has other, more decisive evidence. The case doesn't rest on the vague testimony of a vague college student, female college student. I feel like that's huge evidence. Like, you have someone that was there. She's female and a college student. I said that. If you absolutely must hear her testimony, you have to give us a good reason why. I'm kind of feeling like he's hiding something.
Hold it!
The victim is wearing a scarf in that photo. So about the witness who took this photo. What was this person doing all the way in the mountains? She's taking photos of wildflowers, apparently. There are many unusual types of flora in that mountain. People in the area say it's because of the spirits that live there. Spirits? Now that you mention it, this photo, this cloudy fog-like thing. Is it a ghost? I don't believe it. No. No, it's not. It was drizzling that day, unfortunately.
Hold it!
This is probably not going to matter because everything I've said has been completely wrong, but what was that picture? Like, there's no water on the car. Is that going to matter? I mean, it wasn't raining, it was drizzling. There's light rain coming down, but not as dewy as the boot that's in this court right now. Looks like a cold front just moved in. Okay. The point is that the area was quite damp. There was even some fog. I even slept in fog while I was on the bridge. It was really something. And yeah, the criminal shoved the victim down and stabbed her in the back.
Hold it!
Is that part of the witness's testimony as well? Of course it is. He pushed the victim hard in the back and she fell down right on her stomach. I remember that happening once myself. It was really brutal. Yeah, anyway. I like their, like, little small talk things they do, but sometimes I'm just like, whatever. Just sometimes. Okay, that must have been when the scarf fell off. there was a struggle between the criminal and victim. That's what the witness said. Well, it looks like she didn't remember about the scar, but from what she said, it sounded like a pretty violent fight. The area was wet from rain, and the bridge was probably wet too. It would explain why the scarf was all covered in mud. There's something about the testimony that's still bothering me. Now that she mentioned it, yeah, the scarf is like covered in mud. And I think in the picture, she's completely clean, right? And if she got pushed down, I don't know. I feel like this is it. I just don't know. Like either the fact that there's no water on the car, and also that she's clean. But, I don't know. Like, there's nowhere where I can present that, I don't think. I'm gonna save. Because I might lose it all. Yeah, so, it's hard to say, like, where she took the picture from. Accidentally took my abilities. I don't know. I was gonna say, like, you know, okay, if she's standing right here, she takes a picture. But, like, this picture, like, looks really close up, but I guess she could zoom in, right? Okay. I don't know, the other thing is... You said it's hard to see, but... you can clearly see what's going on, right? I don't know.
Objection!
Okay, I feel like I'm just like presenting everything.
Objection!
Shove her down from behind on a bridge. Like it doesn't make sense. I'm just presenting everything.
Objection!
Okay. Can you see me? Okay, I'll show the... It was found on the bridge. So this dirty scarf was found on the bridge. So it got dirty from the bridge, but her clothes are completely clean.
Objection!
Yeah, the thing about this game is like, I kind of feel like, you know, you'll have an idea of what's going on. Or like what the issue is, like the contradiction. But it's a matter of like presenting the evidence in like the right spot. They don't like talk about her hat either. I don't know. They don't talk about the hat. Obviously, she wouldn't be wearing the hat either.
Objection!
Oh my gosh. Oh shit. Almost freaking- I thought they said like she was taking pictures of like the flowers. But how did she accidentally take a picture of a bridge? There's like so many things like that it could be, and it's like talk to Dahlia. Maybe that has something to do with it? Because maybe the person who took the picture was Dahlia.
Objection!
Okay, I'll try one more. I'll try one more. So I'm almost at 4 hours for streaming. Okay, let me try one more thing. One more thing that's gonna be wrong. Okay, the criminal shoved her down. Yeah, maybe I just gotta take a break from this, because I don't know.
Objection!
Okay. Well, I don't know. So, yeah, I'll do this again on Tuesday. Yeah, this is me rage quitting. I'll do this on Tuesday. And then I'm not looking it up or anything. Like, I'm just gonna start from the beginning. But like there's so many things like it could have been. Like, but none of them were working. So I don't know. I don't know how the sound muted earlier. I wonder how long it was muted for. It was kind of weird. I don't know, the webcam thing is kind of funny. Hopefully I was like in view because like the OBS is right here on my laptop, but the game is over here. So I wasn't like looking to see if I was in a frame. Or if you're just looking at a wall the whole time. have 9 minutes before 4 hours. I want to make it even. Yeah, see, it gets muted like randomly. I don't know why. Maybe I'm pressing my hotkey. Maybe I can remove it. Usually have their mute buttons set. a couple of these songs on this playlist to like, you know, like a higher pitch. Cause like, I don't know, I like the nightcore stuff musically. With OBS too much because it like freezes like crazy. I like using I still use like the old Windows media player because I like this kind of thing. Downloaded this.
If I had to, I would put myself right beside you. So let me ask, would you like that? Would you like that? And I don't mind if you say this love is the last time. So now I'll ask, do you like that? Do you like that? No! Something's getting in the way. Something's just I will try to find my place in the diary of James. Tell me.
Anyway, you can like do like different like things that like, you know, move around on the screen with music playing. So yeah, I'm gonna bring in 2 minutes on Tuesday. And just finish that case up. Will I have a webcam on? Who knows? Okay, oh, TJ.
You always said we'd meet again. You always said you'd be here. You touched the deepest part of me.
You're just looking at me like this the whole time.